Let's go. Hello, hello. So today, yesterday I was offline because I had problems with the internet, but hopefully today not. I was thinking about many solutions, how I could do this with the server here. And the only solution I could think of is I'll add a group here. This is fine. Main. So we will have player island spawner and player spawner 1. Whenever a player will run into this here, they'll go to that private island, which I will set up somewhere here, here, and so on. And yeah, I think this is the way how I'll do this. I feel like I'm limited here. No, not that limited. I have enough space here. So we could do that. So firstly, what we will do is to get the player island here, which we will change type. Not change type. Make scene root, and we will delete the player spawner. And this one we will make just, I mean, we'll keep blue for now, but I would like a sprite more. We'll take a sprite 2D and we will just add also this one, but we'll make it like this, bigger, and we'll add the simple script to it, so we have differences. We'll say export variable is island color. This is a color, and func ready. Here we will say visibility modulate value color, and this is island color. So we will see when an island belongs to a player that he is on the right island, and that when we go with player 1 and player 2 to each islands. So what we will do now, we will register user 1 and user 2 here. So here we will have user 1, character data, and we will store this one here. Also here. Here we will preload the island. This one. And this is user 2. Also user 1. So on the global data, when we load the player, we'll load the player island from the server when the username exists. So we say for player in this, we'll say if player username, if this is same, then we will say get username and we will create it. Also with the island. So here's exactly the same. So we go to the main script. If has user, then we will say this, this, and this. And the same we need to do with the island. We will also spawn the island here. At the same time, player island. We need a point. What was? How was it? Was it a node? Node 2D? Here, a marker. Create, and this we'll call spawn point. This we'll put here. And this spawn point we will move to this side for now. Somewhere here. So save. So we have this. We will also say that the player island will have as same as the player name and the player ID stored. So we can also check if that is the player belongs to this island, that it's his island. So so here in enter tree, we copy this and also add it here. Enter tree is happening before ready. Just like one frame, I think. This we don't need. We only need current player ID equals name to int. So else what we need to do is player island spawner. This we don't need. We just need a node 2D. This one, which we call player islands. So here we'll store all the islands which will spawn to the scene. This we will call logged in player island. But we will not say it's player spawner 1, we will say player island. Group. This one. Else doesn't exist, we will create new player island, user instance, and actually the same. So we have user 1 and user 2. We should have user 2. I'll just check it. Ah no, I don't set up user 2 yet. Same. So user 2 save. So we have user 1 and user 2 stored here. And for the player island, right now we will only do this one. If player name equals user1. Then we will say actually this, and we will say, for example, color like this one. We will do yellow. We need to do this one. So we say FFFF00. FFFF00. And this is only when user 1. So this one. This way. So save. So now we need to set up the main script. When this area entered, we will say this one, unique equals body.currentPlayerID. If body is player, okay, this all is fine. But we will say find teleport player. This one. So we'll go to the global data. Teleporter. Okay. This function will teleport player to his island. So we will say, in this case, we will send over the ID. We say player ID, and then we say if for island player island in this one, but we will say this one, and then we say if player island dot player ID, this we will check here, current player ID equals player ID, we will say return player island dot get node spawn point dot global position. So then we have this one, and here we will say in main script thank you for following in YouTube. Thank you very much. We will say body dot position equals this one. So we actually teleport the player, hopefully. We'll start the script. We'll start the server here. We'll connect this client. And we'll connect user 2 also. So you have user 2 and user 1. We'll go with user 1 to his island. Something is not working. Invalid set index position on the player with value of type null. Okay. Print. Player ID equals player island ID. And here we will say print player. Actually, I could also search for the name. Save, stop, start. Let's see. So start server 1, 2. Connect player 1. Connect user 2. Connect. Okay. Player island group is empty. Okay. Because why it doesn't add a child here? Print a user exists. Does not exist. So let's see what will happen when we log in. Connect. I need to start the server anyway first. Start server. So connect. User exists. And it spawns a player, but it doesn't spawn an island. Create new. We was here load player. User. Player island, okay. Instantiate logged in player island.name equals str get node player island group dot add child logged in player island. Think why it could not be. Maybe I will try something. I'm not sure about that. Print logged in player island. I want to know if that is something. And I also want to know the name. It just doesn't work because of the add child. Start server and connect. Character body 2D. Player island. It's a no 2D. There's something wrong. There's something wrong in the code. Load player island. If player island equals username, then current player island. So this one, okay. Main script. Ah. Load player island here. So start now. Start server. Connect. And now we have a player island. We now set a position with value of type nil. Teleport player. Dot get node spawn point dot global position. This is interesting. Session 1 is the server, right? Hello Pyrazia, welcome. Why this is null? How are you? I'm good. Thanks for asking. How are you? Just rethink the whole time how I will do with the multiplayer game. Does it print this one? I would also like to print this one. What? No, not this one. I want to print this here. Save, start, start server, connect. So what do I get in output? Null. Okay. Yeah, like I expect. Sync. But it doesn't print this one. This one, find. So why this is 0? What is player island then? Value of type null. But I want to know why it's null. Return player island. This one and here. Wait, this is the server. Yeah, this is null. Why this is null? So print body current player ID. So it has an ID. It is exactly the same ID here and here. But for some reason, this existing... Wait. I think the problem is this I'll call player island spawner. But here, so it's a bit better sorted. And here we say this one, and we say this one. Whenever player island spawns, this scene, save, start server, connect. String name and an int in operator. Okay. So here we could say player island dot I mean, I could say name, but I could also say current player ID. And what I also want to do is that every player has a camera. So the camera is following them. So start. First mistake, start. Start server. Connect. I was confused before. And then when we run here, okay, this is not working. We've typed no 2D. Okay, dot get node spawn point dot global position. And also start. And we start here again. And when we now connect user 2, okay, for some reason okay. Start the server. I mean, here it's working with the camera, but here why this camera is working, but this one not. And also, why there's just one player island? Oh, same mistake. This one. And now with user 2 it should work. Okay, user 1. Start server first. User 1 and user 2. Connect user 2. Spawning is working. And user 1. But wait. Why the second player spawns will have problem with the camera? It's working here. Godot multiplayer camera. Hello fellow Godot. What if you delete the camera from the player scene, then add it via code and character.ready only if... And found ready void. State machine equals animation tree parameters playback if is multiplayer authority. The shader of viewports are two what? Oh, versions of Godot. Okay. So second is the client. In that case, every client could have its own camera and the server make them know the position of each other. By network communication, make a server with Godot server and try to communicate the clients on different with their own camera. Going to Gene's answer. Tell you what I was looking for. Thanks. By the way, did you ever figure out viewports that can be added to the scene so that there are multiple to draw on? When we are drawing a sub viewport, we all it rendered target. I have to make the camera local? Is it even possible? Nope, it's not possible. But it's something about the authority. I followed the trail, so I now have a level which loads which is okay. A few properties such as position, player, ID, velocity, and rotation. Could be that the ID is not populating. When running as dedicated server, both clients to connect a player ID, which is set from add player, which is called from connect. I'm trying everything I can think of, but I just can't seem to get this one. Joins, you need to make them the master of their player node using set network master. What? Is that Godot?
New child node is going to be a camera to the And the first thing we want to do when we add this camera to the new player map is now let's go to player B, and also his camera is following him. So you can see that his camera from 2D just moves to our global player master position. So when we play the game, the camera should follow our player. All right, we have 2 players. I hit start game, and look, player A, you can see his camera following him. Now, all right, sometimes it's the player that we are controlling. Then we'll see a function set player master that make this position. Do a sync function script function. If I is fully initialized, because in the frame here, using global.player master, we'll just want it to reference the object. Then that we are controlling to globe frame. I'm going to add a new script. Make sure that the variable target player, we're going to set that to null. Setting target player to global.player master, which we will define later to our player that have that object. Then we will set our global position to that player's position. So some of you guys.
Okay. Okay, I can have only one camera. To this camera then. I will add this to main. Camera 2D. We will add the script here. Then we say extend. Hello, still making multiplayer? Yes. I'm doing it until it's finished. Now I actually have found a way to how I'll do with the player islands and the my plan right now is this here will be the lobby, like the player village. And the islands of the player, the owned islands, whenever they log in, they'll spawn at certain spawn points around here. Not visible when you are on this one, but it will load somewhere on this giant map. And when you leave the village at one point, you will teleport to your island. So I can keep all the current data of every player on the server at the moment at one spot. I don't have to change the server. If I do it in another way, which way I don't found out yet, is that I have to leave this server, have to leave it and send the data to another server, to the player island server, and then the player can keep play with this data there. But then it's then it's not still connected with the main server, so I also have to always synchronize. I mean, I just think that if I don't do this way, I have to create a server for every player is joining. I think it's a bit easier as I have like a border around the whole village and a border around the whole player island, so they can't leave it. So whenever they leave the village, they'll change between their own island and the village. And this is still the same map, but just far away. Okay, good. Looks like you understand what I'm talking about. That's good. How are you doing, Koreani? So this camera will follow.
You guys might be thinking, why we have this target player? So performing else right here, we're gonna do a yield, and this does is like math function up to position. If we're current player the network master, then we're gonna set player master equal to null. So this is just making sure if our current player that we are controlling gets destroyed, we want to make sure that lets everyone below this or player if we have the master position. So when we play equal mana, so makes the players spawn on global states have this yield function right here, and we just try to do if is network master and ready function. It isn't set up as a network to node yet, so it's not gonna.
I'm making music from films now. From films or for films? Sounds interesting. For. Nice. What type? Something like Interstellar. Oh, nice. How far you come yet? Huh? I don't hear what you said. Oh, I just asked, how far have you come yet? How far is the process? Camera 2D. This one will always follow. Almost done. Wow. How much time it takes?
Gonna be able to use that. Now in our player script, we're also gonna.
I feel like this master thing is not. Did he create it by himself?
Set up as a.
No, it's inbuilt. Oh, but 3 years ago. 2 hours maybe? That's very fast. I think now it's called authority, right? This I have here somewhere already. That's true if the local system is the multiplayer author of this node. Okay. So we will say how I will store this data. Export current player as node. Then we say process physics process. Hello Abo, welcome. If current player dot is multiplayer authority, then we will say position equals current player dot global position. So I have a class body. This way. So start. And this one we will say thank you for following. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. So, when I spawn a multiplayer, when I spawn a player, I also have to set the camera to this thing. Somewhere. Set multiplayer authority. What does this do? Set the known multiplayer to the peer with the given peer ID. The multiplayer authority is the peer that has authority over the node on the network. Defaults to peer ID 1, the server useful in conjunction with RPC config and the multiplayer API. If recursive is true, the given peer is recursively set as the authority for all children of this node. Okay. Current player equals this one slash plus ID. Also here start on a null value. Okay, if and okay, this way. What's your favorite OST? What is an OST? Main theme. From films or games. Just a second. It's from Hans Zimmer. No. I'm not sure if it's this one. But actually this one what you already mentioned. Interstellar from Hans Zimmer. This is very nice. I'm not sure if it's this one, which it sounds very epic. I like the sound. We'll remove this camera from here and to the player. The thing is, I just thought. So what if I say camera 2D in ready? This one. I say get parent dot name dot int. And I will also say okay, it's working very well. Valid set index current player. Oh. Save, stop, start. Start server. Connect. Connect shouldn't work yet. But already one error. Okay. Okay, not a real error. But the camera 2D has an error. Because current player is always 0. I have to fix that. If get parent. Okay.
Network idle frame is going. So here in this global script, we're going to be setting a variable for player master, and we're going to set that to null. And we're going to go in our player, and in our ready function in our player, under everything else right here, we're going to do a yield, and this yield is going to wait until the tree's idle frame is going. So essentially what this does is this makes sure the node is fully initialized, because in the ready function, the node is initialized, but like not all the things, like for example, the networking in the node is all set up at this point. So that's why we have to wait till the idle frame and right here node yet. So function instance bullet, do a sync function update position right here, and it's going to take an argument of the position that we want to update to. So global position will update to this position, and our puppet position will update to this position. Well, why are we putting this function here, this update position on the screen? You want to make sure that that player's position gets updated on both your client and everyone else's client. Now we're going to master equals to null, so sure that everyone knows destroy function, the scene gets destroyed, and we say, hey, we might just hear game, see his camera following the player. All right, we have two players. I hit master, work master, then we're client. We the multiplayer stuff. So global.player reference of the object. Then we will set our global position to that player's.
To this player's global position, right? Target player equals global.player master. Gross, why you don't? Why I don't see the YouTube comments? Awesome video, nice, good vibes, good video. Oh, you mean in my videos? Which YouTube comments do you mean? No, the streams. The last comment I got, which I don't reply to, but react to, was 3 weeks ago. I didn't get any comment in the last 3 weeks. Or the current stream. Okay, here no comments. Oh, I mean the chat. I actually do. Which message I do not see? Live chat. Did I oversee a comment? Which message do you mean? Right back for some people.
So some of you guys might be thinking, why are we have this target player variable if we're not using it? We're actually going to be using it in a later tutorial when we actually get, so you're spectating the players, right? So you die and you want to spectate a certain
camera 2D. And here we will say the player spawns and the tree global data dot current player equals self. Then we say camera 2D ready global current player equals global data dot current player. Then we do the same here. If current player and this one, save. This one. Okay, this one. So this is the same. We have to add the camera to the main scene, like here. And then we have to say when the player spawns, we will say global data current players equals to self. And also, because here it will be still 0 for the camera, we will wait a second with await get tree dot frame physics frame, so we can be sure this is not null. Hopefully. Did I forgot something? Base node global. Okay. Yes, I forgot something. Cameras. And here is a current player as node. Start. Um, There's no current player yet. So it shouldn't move. Why it's moving? No script. Yeah. Oh, why it was so far? So first I say start server here. Here I say user 1. And it's not connected. That's perfect. User 2. And it's also not connected. Also perfect. Debug. Here, connected peer has PS true. Start. Start server. Connect. So current player is always 0. This is something what you shouldn't do in your script. Just do it for debug. Oh. This will never work. The server will never move. Print. Zero. Start server. Okay, player. Why it's not working? Start again. Start server. Connect user 1. Now we go to debug. Session 1. Remote. Global data. Current player is not null. So what if I just say directly, one, two backwards, slash camera 2D dot this one, start server, connect, Stop, start server, connect. It's working. User 2. Okay, it's just over. It's overwriting. Now player 2 has a camera, but player 1 doesn't have a camera. I mean, it makes sense because I overwrite this variable here. But I'm thinking right now how I can just get around it. I would also like to have the camera scene directly inside the player. But I'm not sure if it makes sense to have for every player a camera. Because right now the problem is when I do this, I can start the server, connect user 1. This is happening. When I connect user 2 here, he doesn't has any camera. Yeah. Multiplayer camera is following player 1.
ดรไคลแม็กซ์คือผมอยากทราบว่าทำไมอสุจิของเราถึงมีรสชาติที่แตก
They say the current should be. But where? Where should I set current? I think this is an old setting. Happening for all clients. Okay, what do I have here? Camera 2D. Is current. Returns true if this camera 2D is the active camera. Oh, for 1 second I was thinking it works. Okay, I'll try another thing. The player script. I'll just say add child. Okay, it doesn't work. Hello 2XP, don't see long time. How you doing? Start server. Connect user 1. And connect user 2. Same problem like before. Just a different. Multiple camera 2D in world. There any code attached to the current nodes? Maybe the code for following the player is not set up correctly. Assuming there is code for doing such. Another thing to check would be to see if the camera are actually following the first player of the player's current node. Then it should be a script issue where the first player's camera being the current suggest is network. Marking each camera, maybe just spawn a label or something. Or to tell which camera each player is seeing. Thanks for the ideas, I'll give them a try. Yeah, I have been away for some days now. Got home today. How is it going? It's going very slowly. Very slowly. Where have you been? Vacation? Was it your vacation trip you told me to Netherlands? So we have the camera 2D here. Now I want to print in the camera 2D script. Here and ready I want to print save. No, me and my friends have 4 chips a year. We go on. Ah, nice. Where you was cabin in the mountains. That sounds like a start of a horror movie. Is there 2 connect? Huh. Delivers horror movie. Too much alcohol. So I had a great trip. Nice. Was also wondering why I was not live streaming. But this explains everything. As long as the trip was nice. Been gone since Wednesday. Since Wednesday. So 5 days. Nice. Here it's printing. Wait. Start server. Connect user 1. Why it's printing it 2 times? Print. It should print it just once. Here's no camera. And when I add a player, it should have just one camera. Start server. Connect. Now it's printing 3 times. Like it's acting there are 3 cameras. Okay, I have to think. It's not working this way, so it doesn't matter. If I have the camera on the player directly, maybe it's even better to have it on the server or client directly. It will be the same result. Maybe I'll try something. What is it saying? 111. Start server. Connect. So now it's not printing anything anymore because the camera already exists. Somehow at the start they are all so what if I say mm, export variable int save, and when we spawn the player we will set it also. And that tree we say right here this way. And then here in the camera script we say for player in this one dot then we say it's overwriting it for some reason. It's overwriting the export variable. Okay. It's overwriting this variable when the player 2 spawns. But what if I say get node this one, but this we will make to a string. If What has this one? It's not working. And it's not. I want to print. Okay. Why is it going slowly? Did you meet a wall? What do you mean with meet a wall? It's going slowly because I never set up a multiplayer function for a game. So I have to learn it first so I can keep going. And in the multiplayer function, I mean, for everything what I set up for multiplayer also needs every simple thing what I learned for for single player needs a bigger, a better secured solution. For example, the camera thing here right now. I just thought it's a bit easier that I can set up a camera for every player and that's it. And the camera will always follow the current client's player, but it's not that easy. Right now I got two solutions for my problem. The first solution was I can get the camera will move to the player of player 1 always, no matter if I'm on the client of player 2 or player 1. The other solution what I got right now was that I set up the camera when I have just one player on it. It works just fine, it follows player 1, but when I log in with player 2, it will follow only player 2, even I'm on the client of player 1. I hope it's understandable how I explain it. And that's what I'm struggling right now, so I have to figure out how I can make a camera which works only for the current client player. And yes, I'm facing every minute I'm facing another problem. But it's fine. When I set it up here in this test game first, then it will be a bit easier to set it up in the real game. So let's see. This one is not working because I'll override it. If I do this one, it will override will be overwritten by the second player. So somehow Okay, I'll just add it to the player again, because here I figured out that this will not work also, but I've figured out that this here and not this one backwards. Wait, I'll move the position. I'll print client 1 equals this one. Client client, then I say again start server, connect user 1. Okay, when I start user 2, I got both. This is something very good. So I only have to say position equals dollar dot slash dot get global position dot get children no, wait, dollar dot slash dot. So now slash dot, so I'm on the server. Then I will say dot get node and then I'll say get multiplayer authority as a string dot global position. So start the server, connect as user 1. It's somehow working, but a bit weird. And it is not working. It's working only for the first player. This doesn't make sense for me. No, I'm trying to set up a monitor for a top-down shooter where each player would be followed by a camera. Set up the following code for my camera where the only important line to this question is ready function. However, this is not working for me and the camera either follows the player on another client or sometimes doesn't follow anybody at all. Additional changing seemed to be more similar to the solution I was looking for, which caused me even more confusion. Any ideas, anyone? I seem to have solved the problem actually. Placing the statement into my process function as opposed to my ready function did the trick. I think, however, if there are better solutions for this, I'd love to hear about them. If multiplayer.get multiplayer authority is not I have to try it again. Start server. User 1. User 2. It's working. I didn't expect this would work now. So it was very fast. It just took just took an hour for this problem. And this is just a side quest. It's not even that what I want to do today. But somehow the camera is set up very weird. Huh? Where is the camera? Hä? Hä? I mean, it doesn't make sense now. When there's no camera here. Yeah, set anchor mode. Start server. User 1, connect. Something is weird here. Okay, keep going. Okay, the player is yellow. Why the player is yellow? And why this is not working anymore? Why they got kicked out? This was very late. Hello here. Teleport. Long time not see, 2 XP. It's rhyming. So let's go to the player island. He was drunk. So, player main. So now got back a few hours ago. Oh, today. So the player islands I will spawn in the main script, not how can I the global data I need to create a variable for not a dictionary, it's more like an array. Export variable player island spawn points array as an array. So we have this one, and this we will fill we will start this when we start the server. Global data. Spawn points, player island spawn points. Maybe player islands, just this. And then we say this function will create an array with all possible. Gross, my friend, was in Berlin yesterday and there was a protest about accommodations price there. Just a second, I just have to translate. Oh yes, yeah, I really understand it. There are always protests, yes, that's also true. But sometimes they help. People are not happy. Yes, the accommodation problem in Berlin is because that almost like, I do not know how many percent, but the most apartments in Berlin are owned by the same company. And you know what happens when everything is owned by the same company? They can set the market price. So they can raise it as much as they want. And if you want an apartment in this area, the only company you can get an apartment from is this company. So it will not be cheaper. Berlin, even Munich has the same problems, that the most apartments are owned by only one company, and this will raise the price until the end. And I really understand this protest, because I think it's a very, very bad thing of big cities I just know in Germany that there's no congruence. Wait. You don't have an alternate with choosing an apartment. If you need to live in this area, you are okay with the prices the only company in this area said or not, but then you will not got an apartment there. That's very bad. They should change it somehow. There should be more competitors for these companies. It's not good when every apartment in a city is owned by a private company. It's never a good thing. Func create player island spawn points. While player size is smaller than, I say, for now I say 100. This will limit the player size to 100. I will say. So how we will start? We have the player island. So we have this main scene here. Why this main scene is empty? Oh no, I just zoomed in very far. So I have to somehow set spawn points. The player island has what size? We will set this size to, like, let's say 10. Not scale it. (128 by 128). Let's go with this. Even later on it will be much bigger. The spawn point we will move to here, as in the real game it will also be here somehow, here somewhere. So let's set it here. So save. What size did this has? 128 plus 128 is 256 plus 128 is 384. Okay. Talking about renting out apartments, I need to find a new tenant to my apartment. Someone interested living in Norway? So, let's see, 364. I need to open Illustrator to thinking. Few were interested, but I think I might have set my price too high. Might have to lower it a bit. If you have people interested, did they just interested but was like not accept the price, or did they interested and also accept the set price before? I mean, when they also already accepted the price you set, there's not a reason to lower it. I'd love to move to Norway, but I don't know if it won't be possible anytime soon. Oh, why that? Where are you from? I've not found any new to rent it yet. That could have just two options. Your competitors are cheaper. Wait a bit, and if I cannot find any, I'll lower it. Yes. Maybe compare it with the free apartments near your apartment. Haha, I'm in Australia. So as maybe you need a nice European vacation apartment which you can rent. So language would be an issue. What's your mother tongue? Flong Ding Dong is interested in your apartment. Not a bad idea. Nice. English. Yeah, so it's fine. The people in Norway, I think everyone in Norway can speak English. So you will come very far with English in Norway. You have to try it. You learn English in kindergarten. See? It is almost the mother tongue and doesn't speak anything else in Norway. Oh yeah, I mean in actually every European country you can be sure you can get very far with English. They learn it very, very early. It's a nice thought. If you need an apartment, just connect with 2XP. He is on Twitch. Right here. This name, 2XP Games. Maybe one day. Have to think fast. There are people interested in this apartment. Just was opening Illustrator. Shared soon with you. here. Here, scene. So my thinking was right now, so when this is in player island, that I keep a bit of space and then spawn the next one, next one, next one, next one, and maybe also in 2 rows. So when I have 100 of them, so like 10 in a row, 2, this, like this one. But then I was thinking why I need sub, bro. You're always welcome. Thank you very much. I was thinking why I need to keep space between them, as I already set up borders for every player island, so I can do it actually like directly as neighbors. So it's a bit easier to calculate the spawn points. 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe I also save space. So I have 10, 10. This would be space for 100 players. Start the game right now, but I don't know. I forgot my art skill. How do you do art? How do you do art? Maybe you need some inspiration. What should I do? Firstly, you should think about what type of game you wanna do, because this is very important in which direction your art style will go. Idea in mind. So if you have an idea in mind, so find some inspiration from maybe from games inside this genre, or maybe from games also already also in another direction. Maybe you can implement an art style from another game genre to this one and make it matching, so your game will be like pop out. Kinda of a platformer. (2D) game, you know? Yes, the best one. I do also a 2D RPG. It's not a platformer at all, but for a platformer, you could go for pixel art, but you also could go, if you know how to create vectors, you could create vectors also. Where do I search for that? The best way to make research for games, it's always itch.io. So you can say platformer. Then you have a few games here, and then you can check what they're doing. Itch.io. I like pixel art. So you can say platformer pixel art, or maybe just say platformer here and say pixel art here. So you can check for every platformer created in pixel art. Then you can find several art styles. So platformer pixel art. And here you can make your research, but really like your work and it helps. You're welcome. Unfortunately, I can't read your name, but you're welcome. So here we go. We will do it this way, so it will be a bit easier, and it's also easier to expand it. So the way I will do this is firstly, oh, it's Mohammed. Oh, Mohammed. Okay. In Arabic. Okay. You're welcome, Mohammed. I hope I pronounce it right. We'll set the spawn point to here. the player world spawn point. And then we will say, see you, bro. See you. Yeah, you did. Okay, that's good. See you. We will say, while player island spawn points array dot size is smaller than 100, this will work for just one row. So I'll have it probably just like this one. And then 100 times to this direction. But I want, if there are 10 in this direction, then it will start from here again. So what I could do, what could I do? Okay, let's for example, we will start at, I do not know. I think I'll start at like minus 10,000. But it has to be a number which I can divide by 16. $10,000 I can divide by 16. But not 32. My tiles are 32. So I'll start. Wait, is that pixel? I think this is pixel, right? Yes, that are pixels. So when I do, actually I have to check it. We will open up another world with my main game. Oh, this is the destroyed one. We need to open up the backup. This one. Oh, it was actually the backup. $10,016 is divisible by 32. So now we go to what? So I'm also thinking about if this upper part here will be part of the village world. So the only thing what the player will own is this one. If I make this one part of the village, I keep in mind, I can thinking about that later on when maybe the player wants to have a bigger garden, that I still can expand it. If I don't put it to the scene of the village, I just have to move it from here to be here. somehow. It's actually very easy, and I just do forest here, so that the player house will be surrounded by forest, except for the south. Here the player has the opportunity to go fishing. The river somehow I will set up somewhere in the lobby. Yeah, so the player still can fishing in his own house, but this one will be multiplayer. So let's go. I have to measure from here. Wait, how big is the chunk? Need to measure from here to somewhere here. It's a bit too much. This one. Actually, just this. Ah, okay. I just was confused a bit, as this was, I was reading the middle pixel and not the outside. So this is around, yeah, I would say I will make it somewhere between 1900 and then the most near number, which is divisible by 32. 1900 divided by 32 is 60, and so it's 1920. Oh, makes sense. So 1920 by 1920. This will be the size of an island. So here in this one, I will set. So when I want to have 10 in a row, I need at least 20,000 pixels space. So I will start in I'll start with 20,000 minus 20,000. Start variable, start point. We will say this one, start point is equals vector to minus 20,000 and minus 20,000. And then, hello loser water live, welcome. How are you doing? And while this array is smaller than 100, we will say player island spawn point array dot append by start point. And then we say start point dot e plus equals vector to, then we say the size of the islands. It's bigger than smaller than 100. Cannot find property size on an array. Okay, this is better. So we append it, change the start point, append it, and every time. So then I have to do oh, I see, I see. What this code will do is creating spawn points like this. But what I need to do first is this. In x-axis. So firstly, I will say 1920 plus equals this one and this 0. And then I will say 20,000 plus I do not know why I use a calculator for that. When on the x-axis we reach the point minus 800. If start point, I had the same thought about the calculator. I'll also do it. With start point dot x equals minus 800 is not minus 800, then we say this. Else we will say start point plus equals vector 2, and then we say we have to reset it somehow. Start point I have to reset the x somehow, but here I have to say that I add 1920. I made delicious fried rice with eggs and tomatoes. And this sounds nice. I also like to eat it with mukab. Did you have... Oh, I shouldn't show this. Mukab. Thailand. Ah, this one. Just with fried rice. This meat. This is very nice. It's pork belly. And this with fried rice is very delicious. Maybe next time I can take eggs from your farm. Gross. I think they are not eatable. But you can try. Maybe I'll make it somehow like the scam game from the scam farm game which they invented in Turkey. Banhoi Heokai. Search. Looks very similar. It looks same. Yes, I think it's the same. This is very delicious. But I like it when it have less fat. Dip it. When it has more normal meat. How I can reset it? I think I can reset it when I say start point dot x equals minus 20,000. And the current scope start point. This one. And then afterwards I do this. No offense, but the pork belly here is terrible. I've never tried it in Europe, to be honest. I never eat pork belly there. Only... No, I've never eat it. How Europeans do pork belly? I mean, it looks not too bad, I think. Well, then law made for me. I'm gonna eat Raspberry. Mother-in-law made for me. This one. Is the added meatballs or potato kind of balls? Is it made from potato? Or is it made from meat? Or made from what? I've never seen that. No, oh, made from potato. Ah, nice. We saw something. We have this one. Also made from potatoes. I've never seen this version, but I always eat this version, but it's very nice. We have something similar. Maybe the consistency will be a bit different. And the taste also. But it's similar, I would say. It's also made from potato. Enjoy your meal. Can you cook for me? I tasted those when I was in Germany. Yeah, but it's very hard to find good ones, I think. Flying to your place. 2xp is talking with you. So this one, now I have this. And this way it should work. I should end up with an array with 100 spawn points. Hopefully. Way too much to... Nice, I got way too much to eat alone. That is a perfect match. So save. After we finish, we will print it. Create Oh, no. We will say player island spawn point array. Save. Start. We'll start the server. And nothing will happen because I didn't call this function somewhere. Next time I'm flying to Thai part Thai from gross. I would advise you to eat it made by a local, as if I would cook for you, you would run away. And if I cook for you, it will be too expensive. Yes. Okay, now I can just guess. So 2020, this is true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. Yes, 11 is true because we start with 2020. We have to rewrite it again and have to say here 2020. Oops, this is much too big. Start again. Start server. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then we do a switch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And this should be under this number. And it's working. This was also faster than I thought I would need. So now we have this one. And it's creating this. Now we have this pattern. This is very good. So let's keep going. This was very fast. So now, whenever we spawn a player island, we will do the following thing. Now we fill it with data. This is not necessary for us anymore because this will happen every time the server starts. That means there's no player in the world yet. So it will also always reset. The next thing is when we load player, create new player island. And also in save load So debugger 5 errors. The multiplayer instance is already active. The parameter delta delta delta. Okay, this is actually not a problem because we can just wait. Oh, here. Huh? Oh, okay, okay. I just was confused. I have 2 times physics process. So we can start the game, start the server, connect user 1. Wait. Why the server is following user 1? And what if user 2 is connecting? The server is still following user 1. Ah. Because when I copy this camera to the main scene and I delete it from here and I say in this script this one, then we will have the same result. Start server. User 1, connect. Okay, it's not. Just wonder why. Get multiplayer authority. Ah. The thing is, get multiplayer authority is an ID. And as the server will spawn as with the ID 1, but this one is not owned by any client or player yet. And this is working for us right now, as the server will not have. Could also say end, and then we say multiplayer server is equals false. Start server, connect. Oh, okay, it's still doing this for some reason. What if I say outside, outside? Outside is player spawner 1, outside again. Base node to the main GD. Start server, connect. Okay, somehow it's not doing that what it should, but it's okay for now. Okay, so now we will spawn the player gardens to the main world. This we will do in the global data, also a function, which we will create here. Save player data, player island. This is saving. This is okay. Load player island. Here, the player island, we will store. Wait, we actually already stored in position, so we don't need to extra store it in some other variable. When we create a new player island, we will say oh, I have it in main script here. Logged in dot player island dot position or global position. Position is enough, equals we will say global data dot player island spawn point array. And very important that when we call this function, we also need to delete this one. We will say here it's 0, so it will be the position which is at the point 0, and then we will say arrays, and then we will say logged in player island. And this we will do in both functions. So we will delete this one from the array, and that this is actually work. We will print after this one global data dot player island spawn array dot size. Save, start. So we will start the server. We will connect user 1. Size was 100 afterwards, which is a bit weird. And start server. Oh, connect. It's still 100, so I did something wrong. Yes. Position and position. Start again. We will start the server here. We will connect with player 1, 99. And we'll connect with player 2, 98. Problem now, as you can see, connect. For some reason, this one is spawning here. Did I have to set the global position? Start the server. Connect. Why it's not setting the right position here? I need to print. No. Did I have to set it afterwards? After I add the child. Start server, connect. No, it doesn't change anything. Print. This one. And also here. I would like to know what they'll print. Start server, connect. Minus 20,000, minus 20,000. Don't tell me it's because I don't have a synchronizer here. Synchronizer. And from this synchronizer I have to add property to sync. And this will be the player island position. User start server, connect. Yeah, it is. When we go here, we will spawn at the island, but to come back, we have to travel 20,000 kilometer pixels. To avoid that, we will say search help array. There should be a way to get the last not pick random. Sort custom find reverse. The order of the elements in the array. Yeah, I also could call this for now. It doesn't matter. Actually, it would also help. Player island dictionary player island spawn point array dot reverse. So save. So we'll be very near. We will start the server. The next one we will connect user 1. We'll run into this one. And when we run somewhere here, oh, I do not know. Yeah. Well, it's working. Impressive. So we will try it with 2 words. Start the server. Connect. So we have user 1 to the island. And now we want to do the same with user 2. Connect. Oh, this was very slow. So we have user 1 and user 2. And when I travel with user 1 to the left, there's player 2. And there's the island of player 1. This will never happen in the real game, that one player, I mean, maybe later, but not now, that the player will visit the island of another player. But it's very good to know that the spawn function is working. Oh, and one thing I want to test is when I go... Oh, I hope I can find it. I think it's easier to find it when I do full screen. Yes, that was close. I was almost... when I go run into this, I will go to which platform of player 1 or player 2? Player 2. And when I do it with player 1, I'm at the world of player 1. Perfect. So, what do we have already? We have the lobby where the player will spawn, and we have the world which will be created when the player log in. And now I want when the player disconnect now. Oh, what error I got here? Session 3. Unconnected peers has peers. True. I do not know what this means. So I want now that when the player disconnects, create teleport, where's save? Here. So this one get children. And player island group. Copy. Stop. Player island. Global data. Here we will say player island group dot get children. If player island name equals username, this will happen. That we will store this player island with the username first, and the player island scene as dot q and then q3. We will replace it. Okay, somehow there was a saving function. Save var. Save JPEG to file XR. Save external data. Save player data. Save scene as all. Save scene as. Save to string. Save to WAV. Save games can be complicated. Serializing The next step is to serialize the data. This makes it much easier to read from and store to disk. In this case, we are assuming each member of group persist is an instanced node and thus has a path. GDScript has helper class JSON to convert between dictionary and string. Those has the path. GDScript has helper between dictionary and string. Our node needs to contain a save function that returns this data. The save function will look like this. This gives us the dictionary with the style. Yeah, but my problem... Oh, I think you don't see it. I mean, my plan was not to do this one. My plan was to save directly the scene of the player. We have glossed over setting up the game state for loading. Save function Godot for scenes. Let's go.
How about saving a whole scene for a game like Stardew Valley, where most of your progress is in the scene and not variables? To try and address this in a general way, I've made a project which saves multiple scenes to show how this could be done. As always, the source code is in the description below. Saving and loading will always vary depending on your project, so for today, we'll keep it general and just focus on keeping track of what the player may have done in a given scene. For example, I can click to destroy this NPC and move to another room. When I come back to this room, the NPC is still gone, and their friends are in the same position we left them. Let's take a look at the structure of the project. The main scene has buttons which send signals to the root node. Going into the script, we first change rooms to A in the ready function. The change room function checks if there's a current room. If there is, we free it before making a new room instance and adding it to the scene tree as a child. Saving is done just before we change rooms, as you can see in the functions below. Let's take a look at the room scenes. Room A has simple NPCs which have a set speed and direction. Room B also has a similar setup. Both rooms inherit from a base room scene. In the room script, we load the room in the ready function. This function is always called when we add the scene as a child to the scene tree, like we did before.
I can't do this.
I've shamelessly copied much of the code from the excellent saving and loading tutorial in the docs. You can read through the comments, but basically, if there's not a save file, we skip loading. The room initially has all its nodes in their default place. This line
I can't do it in this way because I don't want to store the data locally. I need to store it on the server. The high-level save load zone would consist of three main components. Any scene with nodes whose properties need to be saved loaded, the user plays a save synchronizer. has been caught to creating games. Autosave, quick save, and menus. I have to try something first before I'll talk about saving. I just need to overwrite the global data. So for now, I would like that. Oh no, not this one. This one. Player island. We'll just add. What is history? Oh, okay. Node. Player island. Add child node area 2D. Collision shape. And square, which size will be kind of this one. And if that happens, node 2D, this one, sprite group. Okay, so we'll do just this one. FF0000. When this one, we will say player island area 2D. Oh, it can't. It can. So say this one. If name equals multiplayer dot get how I did this in the camera script. Get multiplayer authority. One, then we will say get node. What if I say, I need to try something, this one. What will happen now? Start server. Start server. Connect. Okay, for some reason it will stop synchronizing. So this I can't set. If name equals whatever. I think right now the player could, every player can click, say get node, stop, player island, sprite group, dot modulate, set modulate color ff0000, save, and now we will set it to 0000, and when we left click it, if input, if event action input dot is action just pressed, mouse left, then we will say this one. If input is mouse right, then we will say this one. So it will change when we press left or right click, but I need to set them up here. Input map. Mouse left, mouse right. Okay, and okay, close, save. And also for the multiplayer synchronizer, I need to add property, sprite group, modulate. What can I add else? Start server, connect. Why it's not working? why this is not working. Is the modulate not working in general? Okay. It's not me. It's the code. Yeah, this is very fine. This never used because I would not write it this way. Sorry, but somehow I have to adjust it. What did I do wrong here? Player Island. Checking this now. Why it's not working? I just check in my other game how I do the modulate thing. So let's see. For example, in collection menu. Just this. Okay. So actually like this. Let's check this one. Okay, the left click is working now, but the right click not. It's the same script. Oh. Hello, Mr. Bucket, welcome. So now I want at least when the player is leaving, it's connected with this one, but I also want to connect it with global data dot save player data, and I'll send the ID. What? Wait. Just want to connect it. This one. Now. One peer disconnected. It's the spawner thing. Nice. Oh, I've seen in the group. Looks very nice. The spawner animation. With the spawner. Very nice. Looks good. How long did you work on it? So here, peer disconnected. Did peer disconnected send any? Oh yes, sends an ID. This is very good. So we say global data Right now we got an ID here. Took a lot of time with the particles. Yes, particles, but I think particles is fun. But there are like million of settings you can do there. Thank you for following on YouTube. Thank you very much. So it's a lot of work to do. So I would like to start the server. Connect as user 1. We'll make it black. We will disconnect. We will connect as user 1 too. Oh, but the island is... why there are 2 players spawned then? User 1, connect. Start server, connect user 1, make it red, leave, user 1, connect. Why there are 2 players now? There should be just 1. Okay, at least I get the ID here. Wait. So what if I do it again? Back again after dinner. How was it? So now so what I got here in session 1, session 3. In session 3, there's still a player. This should be already deleted. But actually, there's no session 3 at the moment. There should not be. Good except for eating alone. What is a good except to eating for eating alone? The meal was good. Nice. Is my stream behind? No. Okay. feel like I have a delay a little bit. Why there's still this one? It says disconnected. I start. Shouldn't be true. Oh, I need something like this. Air.q3. I think the problem is here spawn player is called for any peer. What if I say this one and say func spawn player? I say I need the ID here. And then I say this code here, but here I will say spawn player with ID. Start server, connect. It's still there for session 3. When I connect with user 1 again, I'll have 2. Some reason I will have 2. This doesn't make sense for me. Q3 is not working in synchronizing in multiplayer for some reason. Main GD. Must press add player character, yes. Add, but not delete. Ready, physics process input. I disconnected. Peer disconnected. Okay, it's printing this automatically. Do you use Photoshop often? It depends on what I have to do, but regularly. I would say regularly. At least 3 or 4 times a week. think the problem is that the despawn, this will be called after the player already gone. Cannot edit the exposure by go to the button next to layer mask in the bottom. All the more to but exposure. This is the light, right? And what is not working? But I cannot click it to edit. I mean, you cannot choose it. Can't choose it here in this list. Or you have it already here. Yeah, just send me a screenshot of this one, then I can tell you of this part and also of this one. In art and design. Oh, yeah, you can't see it. I was in front of it. Can you send me this one, this part? That I can see all of this? This part? I feel like I know where's the problem. And which one you want to do? This color fill? Which layer? I merged the photo and effect into one layer, but I could not use exposure from the beginning. And what if you open up this window? Then you can choose here the exposure. Can't figure it out right now also, because it seems legit. I mean, everything seems set it up right in your settings. Kind. Practicing 5. Exams 1. Okay. Actually, I can't figure it out. Maybe with this one, or maybe another dirtier way could also be when you just set the light here, correct? Here, up here, picture, correct? And then here you also can set this one. I mean, it will be not a layer, but it will also work. As you can see, it will be not a layer, it will change it directly. But maybe it's a workaround for you. If it's helping, because I always work with this one. The thing is, at the end the customer will got in PNG. You will not know if I change it here or if I change it here in a layer. This will make it easier to the customer will be like, oh, but I want the light will be a bit brighter. That's why we always do a copy of this layer, change it here and keep the original. Like make parts of the body bright and dark. Need to use the brush for exposure. Yeah, then you just copy the layer. Do this. Make this darker. You have a mask here. Use a... Then you just go over the mask with the brush and then delete the bright parts. Just only this what you want to make dark. So you have the same picture twice here. This and this. This is the darker version, this is the brighter version. And then from the darker version, which is on top, you just delete it with the layer mask. This is how I would do it. Or did you cannot also use edit? Oh no, picture. Another picture. I do not know how to call it. Corrections. Let me see. And then brightness or exposure in English. This is how I would do it. Connect with user 1, delete user 1. Connect with user 2. And I still have 2 of them. Because this is not despawning. Can I refresh the clients? Because this only counts for the server side, but not for the other client, for the third client. And hello. Start server, connect. Now close. We print this. This is never called. Connect. Delete. Connect. Okay, this is never called. Did I do it wrong with this RPC here? Method? ID. Maybe I can't call an RPC from here. Start server, connect, close. Now it's weird. I feel like this isn't even connected. Save player data and save player. Okay. Just was thinking there's something wrong. Oh. Start server, connect, close. Okay, it's not printing this one. Is it doing this in general? Okay, this function seems to be not connected to the peer disconnected function. Start server, connect. Now let's get index player on base. Start server, connect. Peer disconnected. Oh, it seems to work. Just one error here. What is pinfo is true. Or pinfo. Never mind, but this is working somehow. So when I need to do it again. Start server. Connect as user 1. We'll go to the island, change the color to red, disconnect. And then we'll connect as user 1 again. Go to our island and it's blue. Okay. Why it's not printing this one then? This is also not true. Oh, there are two now. Right. Start server, connect. I mean, it's working, but somehow it's not printing this here somewhere. Start server, connect. Oh, it's not printing this. Start server, connect. Int to callable. Hello, Porazia, welcome. Cannot connect a base signal, cannot convert argument 1 from int to callable. This is an int. Okay. At least it's deleting everywhere, right? Yes, it's deleting everywhere. This is good. This is all what I want here. So I think this is the last action for today. I made a better progress than yesterday. Now I have little worlds spawning, the farms spawning for the player, for each player when they log in. Tomorrow I'll go for that they are deleting also, and also send back the old location from the old location where the player farm was before, that I'll send it back to the array in the global data, that the next player who will log in can use this space. And when every 100 locations are filled, then there will probably another server or something. And yes, tomorrow we'll keep going. Thanks for watching for everyone, and hopefully see you tomorrow again. I'll be here in the same time. And I wish you have a great night or evening. We have Monday. We have Sunday here. I wish you have a great night, and I hopefully see you again. Thanks for watching.